Ooh. Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode, Awkward Moments of Jatsu. I didn't realise that the game music was playing already. So let's just lower this and we'll have the game music instead. Hello, and I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday so far. Thank you, Barry, for the first tier redeem, and I hope you enjoy your taiyaki snack. Oh, I am so sorry. I will try and not make a habit of being late to stream. It's just this morning I woke up at like, 11:30? I was like, oh no. I should have been up earlier. Well, to be fair, I was up earlier and then I ended up falling back asleep and then didn't wake up until 11:30. I was like, oh, there's not enough time to sort myself out and then get ready for stream, because then I need to eat, make sure I have like a decent meal because I go for ages and then, kind of things. Anyway, but yes. I will try and not make a habit of being late to stream. And we are going to continue more Ace Attorney because I really want to get through Apollo Justice because I'm excited to play Miles Edgeworth. We need a Miles Edgeworth stream. Okay, so let's get on. And for those of you that not that you wouldn't know, I've been doing it for the whole month. But yes, we are still doing fundraising for the Blue Cross. So if you have any spare pennies and you'd like to donate, please do consider donating to the Blue Cross. I think you want to see the judging. Of course, always, Barry. Always. The judge is the highlight of the game. Did you not know this? Did you not know? I don't even think the judge has a name. Oh no, I'm getting tea everywhere. Jesus. Oh, come on, Jadzu. Stop making a mess. Oh, okay. All dry. No mess. No more mess. Spilling tea on shit. Exactly. Spilling all the tea. Hey guys, did you know? Now I've got no tea to spill. What tea have I got? Right. Load game. I can't even remember where we stopped off at. I know we were trying to find out who poisoned the con artist. And originally everyone thinks it's the daughter, but then we were like, no, it's not the daughter, it can't be. And then we also found out that the daughter's the real con artist. Well, she's not a con artist, she's a good forger. And the dad is the fake forger. So yeah, I'm sure we'll remember once we start playing, because I can't remember. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham, the forger, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries. So this is Vera, she's the actual forger, and when we say forger, we mean like painter. So she made fakes of real art pieces like this. And there are a couple more. And this. Ooh. Whoops. And this one. And she did it all for like money and stuff, and I suppose her dad pretended to be the forger to protect her because she's still quite young. She's only like, what? She's 19. I mean, she's still pretty young. Yes. For father. I know. It was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries. How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Oh, okay, so she's not just... Oh, so she's made several other forgeries. Father was so proud and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Right. Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Oh. Is the game frozen? No, it's my controller. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes. Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Mission? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. How old was Mr. Mission? Is he the same age as Phoenix? Wait, hang on. So Phoenix is 33. Mission is 52. I mean, he could have had him very young. Wait, hang on. It's 18 years, right? That's the difference. I can't do maths. Oh, 19. 19 years difference. Drew Mission could have had Phoenix. Technically, a very young dad. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Oh, Apollo, the daddy's distracting you. We know that the victim's daughter Vera was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder why Drew Mission was keeping the tabs on Phoenix. I can't actually remember why. And here's the judge. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Mission forger persona? Oh, she's so shy. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his forehead. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? God, Apollo, really? Oh, well, very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries, yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
Witness testimony. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came from my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. We are going to press everything. Let's go. So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
But still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honour, she had no idea what she was doing was legal.
Easy there, little attorney.
You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. But please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
All right. So she didn't do just a painting, yeah. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up until that point? Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon the letter.
None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start, the beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh.
Is it that Drew Misham forged evidence for Phoenix? Is that why? Because, as we already know, Phoenix used forged evidence in court and he got disbarred for it. And he got disbarred because Clavier here was the one who discovered it. So, you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
What do you mean, you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atropine.
A moment, dear forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps, you would tell me, Frau Infera, did you receive the stamp? Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So you didn't know about the poison?
I guess not.
So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artistry mission. You did the work and he supplied the face. But sir, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty and more than that. Yes. It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. People she liked? Who could she have liked at that age? Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein. The stamp was a picture of my favourite magicians, so I kept it. Oh! Magicians? I love mysterious things, I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure, no need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe. Now, where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo? We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Mission's life. The father saw this envelope came after my first work. It was other than painting. Father handled all of it. See the stamp that was in the envelope? It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. The stamp was a picture of my favourite magician, so I kept it. Oh, she did, because she put it into a... this envelope came after the first job. That was other than the painting. I deposit and simply send receipts to transfer. Sign papers and send enclosed envelope with enclosed stamp in 3 days. I need to remind you to speak to no one. How do we know it was more than just... Okay, not that. We still can't open the envelope. Oh, looky here, handwritten signature. It says, I can't read it. That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't the signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Is it enough you can read your own? Oh, I never thought of it that way. When did we open this envelope? Okay, the envelope came after my first work. That was other than painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. The stamp was a picture of my favourite magicians, so I kept it. Do we have anything to do with the trope? No. So we already pressed this bit. Okay, so we've done that part. Ooh. It must be something to do with this last statement. So she kept it. Would it be here? Because, I mean, okay, we kept it, but then her dad went and used it for something else. But why would her dad use it if he knew that it was important to her? Okay, hang on. I'm going to save. And then I'm going to present that. No, it's wrong. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Okay, so that's the wrong thing. But there's nothing wrong with her statement. That's the thing. Her testimony is actually quite... And our bracelet hasn't flashed up, so she's not lying. Or she's not... Well, it's not that she's not lying. She's not triggered any, like, quirks to be all like, oh, actually, there's the deeper truth to what I've just said. So after job that we moved to current studio. See if that was in that envelope. Other than the painting. So this statement's quite suspicious as well. Because she doesn't say what else she did. Okay. So what did she forge then, aside from... The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client to whoever wanted a forgery made. We're close, we just have to piece the bits together. Deadly weapon in the red envelope and the path it took to take True Mission's life. Many things and father solved them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than the painting. Under the deal, all of it. So that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to Coach Studio. The stamp was a picture of my favourite magicians, so I kept it. Oh. Scan, please send a receipt once you've transferred. Sign papers and send them place envelope in 3 days. No one. Yeah, I present this. I'm so not in the game mind this morning. I'm just like, what do I need to do? I'm so not awake. Or maybe I am awake. I'm just not very in the mind. In the mindset. Hang on. Thank you for the fart sandwichy. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and a stretch. Give me 2 seconds. I will give you them. Stretch. That's not the right one. Oh, let me give you a stretch first. Because I need the stretch. Yeah. Ah, stretchy poo. Oh, that's what my supervisor used to say in the office. Stretchy poo. Yeah. Okay. And I'll give you a hydrate as well. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. I have green tea today. It tastes so good. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was something so simple. There's that. Okay. I didn't think it was the ticket, but apparently it is. Alright, hopefully that will get us off to a good start. Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamp's always better and you can't beat Troop Premiere. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin? Why are you sweating so much, Clavier? Ramir? What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please, tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask why? No. Answer the question. Now. Oh, Clavier, hello. Hello. Why are you coming on so strongly? Oh dear. Prosecutor Gavin, you're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me, I apologise. But I must know, please, Miss Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. Oh, I think I know. Oh no. Oh dear. I think I know what she did. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Bisham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant's answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing. Oh, sullied who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. Actually, no one knows about that story, so yes, please reveal all. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Dun dun dun. Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence she made us use... not made us. The evidence you made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes. Who was it? But how did Phoenix come across that amount of money? We only met once. You met the client. Well, who was it? It was... What's going on, Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is there something about me? Oh my god, was it... Was it Christoph? Wait, but why would... Wow. So Christoph got forged evidence, then gave it to Phoenix to use in court, which then got Phoenix disbarred. That's just... wow. I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book. The diary. Who was it? Vera? The devil. We are off to a very dramatic start. Prevent Vera mission. Condition unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis, acute atropine poisoning. She's been poisoned. Oh my god. Oh wait, was that a recording? This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Mission. Drew Mission was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case, at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colours. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Phoenix! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Oh, Clavia, your hair! I do prefer guys with shorter hair. And that is where we must go. Oh, Trucy's so cute, look at her! To find the whole truth. She's so tiny. To be continued. We are going to continue, don't worry. No, it's the end. No. That was a very short second part of the trial, actually. I was expecting it to be longer. Yes, we shall continue. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Oh, we actually get to see the trial that disbars him. April 19th. Okay. Phew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Got to try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand, I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't, trust me. Oh, morning, Daddy. So I'm so glad you came. Are you okay, Daddy? They're picking on you. I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Huh? Me? Look where you started.
Here.
It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnifique Gramere. What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh, we don't have much evidence in our court records. Oh my god. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. An easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know this is a difficult situation to put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today, so do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Ah ha 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 ha. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy?
Yup, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I have was given a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sake, and believe the curtains will be lifted any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. White. My client is Shady Enigma. What a name, Shady Enigma. Known to the world as Zach Gramere, a wildly popular magician, star of the trope Gramere. His mentor, Magnifique Gramere, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in the golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramere is the suspect. He looks really worried. Oh, Clavier and your short hair, oh my god. Our court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started legally, yeah? Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavins. I think my brother's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gavineers. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Attorney Wright. I knew he went forehead then because I'm so used to him calling Apollo that. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Tongue baby, time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. We get to see Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe. And you are? Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you. Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. Huh? All this hey you and such. And I can care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Adobe Premiere, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah yes, the great magician, who died years ago, though. Say the name Magnifique to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say, Troupe Premiere has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifique's been in hospital for the last year. What was it? A ignorant tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah, a malignant tumour, perhaps. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Oh, he had cancer. The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim was already climbing the 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? Oh my god, I can't believe they snuck in the lyrics for that. I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. In fact, it was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, Detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from a pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it, and the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. He looks so smug about his testimony. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, for you I entrust the task of Okay, we will read it. Very unusual indeed. Alright, let's read it. To my beloved student Zach, for you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. So, right, if it's the 19th now, so this murder case happened 7 days ago, on the 13th, which also happens to be my birthday. I'm just like, oh, so many deaths on my birthday. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Heir Attorney. Oh, well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnifique Premiere, was given an IV. An IV? There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, the doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption, during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. We are going to press everything. Hold it! Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, Bao. Fine. I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out. Of course, it's the victim's. No mistake. I see. Ha ha ha. Score 1 for the boys. I didn't lose. I was just asserting the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honour. Well, so anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You failed to grasp the concept of question, Detective. First, we got the letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, Detective. We also found a defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Oh, well, Mr. Wright. As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, clearly. Mr. Enigma. Shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes, for those of you that didn't see. So, yeah, okay, Magnifi does have a big hole in his forehead, but so does the clown next to him. There's a massive hole in that clown's forehead. So, and especially if only one shot was fired, when did the clown get shot? Yes. What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense agreed. The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice. What? And you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired, like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? He shot the clown. See right here? Right here? Big bullet hole. The clown doll? Take a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in his forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. And I suppose you have reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking their life. The bullet hole in the clown's doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realise just how big this little hole is going to get. He doesn't realise how big this little hole's going to get? Wow, Phoenix. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if you shot the clown? You still shot the victim, pal. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. Testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. I didn't press the last statement, hang on. So the pistol definitely belongs to the old man. Oh, but I didn't press all the other statements, hang on. When did what he was asked, who knows that's order his own death. Did we push this bit? But it might be in the clown's forehead he shot. Okay, so he practiced first on Odell, then shot him. Practice in the middle of a hospital. Anyone could have come at any moment. But no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, this is what I would have done. Always look before you shoot, I say. Might I suggest we move on? This is getting us nowhere. Patience, we'll get there sooner than you think. Very well, please continue with your testimony, Detective. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistake in it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words? You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, so... Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zach and Valent's quick draw shooting. Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Zach and Valent stand on either side of a girl, then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit each other else. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, what? Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they use in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Trope Gamir stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. And the court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Oh well, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces that haven't been fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Aha! Intriguing point. Well made. Whoa, not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this, but now it's time to return to our testimony. I need to push this last statement. So, let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. I was reading more for confirmation and summary, but our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details coming in here. Might be my source of information, better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Okay. So what if he shot the gun? Well, there is an issue because the gun only holds one. Only holds one shot at a time. So he would have had to reload. If you look close, you can see how the pistol's made a bend. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Premiere Golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretend to miss their targets too. Oh, excuse me. How can I still be sleepy when I've had so much sleep already? Any more evidence? No, okay. Well, we can present this.
Objection!
The trickiest case often seems the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed a bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after you shot the clown in the forehead, you went and...
Objection!
He did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. And the murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honour. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Ah! That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload a pistol after the first shot. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one already, then prove to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and starting record sales. An utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, a detective was just the warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Premiere who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. Oh, I need to stretch. Yeah. Oh my god, my back. We're actually getting through this quite quickly. We might finish this section today. Yes, continue. Oh, let's just go on. Defendant lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright, I have to say. I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what actually happened. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. It was scared Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks so. I cannot deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally, this guy sure makes Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting into the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Hey Jatsu, how's the game? Game's going well. We've finished the first trial where Vera and I don't know if you remember when we last played this, where Dream Mission was murdered and Vera, his daughter, was accused of murdering him. But as it turns out, Vera's just been poisoned. So we are now revisiting a case from 7 years ago, which is linked to the case that we are doing in present day, Apollo Justice. But the case 7 years ago was actually done by Phoenix Wright and is actually a backstory for Trucy, let's say, because Trucy's dad is here, a biological dad. Well, biological and adoptive. Well, it is interesting. So now we've just been told that Magnifi Grimmier has just been murdered, and Zach Grimmier, who is Trucy's biological dad, is accused of murder, and he has hired a Phoenix Wright to be his defense attorney. He says that even if it doesn't matter what happens, the court isn't going to be able to deliver a verdict today regardless, so he's not worried. So I'm not too sure what's going to happen, because we also know that he disappears for 7 years and then comes back and is murdered in the end anyway. But we also discovered that, well, Vera didn't outright say it, but when she was asked who actually commissioned her for her very first forgery, she looked at Clavier Gavins, and it's kind of obvious that, because Clavier's a twin with Christoph, and so if it wasn't Clavier who hired her, then it was Christoph who hired her to do those forgeries, which means that Christoph commissioned forgeries and gave them to Phoenix to use in court, and then this is what led to Phoenix being disbarred. And I am curious as to why Christoph would do that though, so I guess we'll find out. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2? Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing. It is very cool, but yeah, it's a massive twist in the story at the moment, and we're trying to unravel it. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Grimmier? Yet in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol and I'd fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it will be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you. Concerning the case. Wait! There was 2 guns. He only fired one, he put it in his pocket and he left. So he fired the second one. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks? Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifi Grimmier? The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zach Grimmier seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I'm in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. Let's go, Phoenix. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Oh well, this is news, and the rifle marks. There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of the Trope Grimmir's famous duos, Zack and Valent. Valent Grimmir? So we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple. Look how young he is. It's Uncle Valent. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Grimmir, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt, fate, a grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in the hospital at 11 o'clock at night. If you're witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait, that's the same letter Zack Grimmir received. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Order, order, order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. To my beloved student Valent, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead you cannot refuse. We both know the reasons why. He said exactly the same thing to Valent. Oh, why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks. What exactly was your Trope Grimmir up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask your students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just an opinion there, Judge, but from these letters, I think he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in doing so shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony. For starters, the defendant Zack Grimmir stands accused. Tell us why. I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle of this magic. Miracle hymn that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. At night, I visited the hostel room at the time Magnifique requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. He's so, dramatically poetic. So you're the one who reported the crime. Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant Zack Grimmir is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Premiere, then the killer was you, Valent. Forgot you were so busy with the charity. I am. I mean, I'm not busy, but we are still fundraising for the Blue Cross. And, well, this weekend and then next week will be the last of it. And then when November starts, it'll all be gone and it'll all disappear and it'll all be finished. So if you do have any spare pennies and you'd like to do some good deeds, then consider donating to the Blue Cross. But yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun and I've enjoyed it, but it is a lot of work. And I don't know. I know I haven't picked up a lot of streams. I know I've only done like 3 streams a week, but still 3 streams a week is a lot for me, considering I do full-time job in general, and then I'm also like doing art, and then I'm doing streaming, and then I'm trying to socialize with friends and hang out with friends, and oh my gosh, it's just so much. My brain can't handle it. You already did that, and I thank you, Shumi. You've been lovely and wonderful for donating. Also, I hate yellow hats guy. I know he is very smirky, and to be honest, the fact that he's appeared. Oh, thank you so much. I should set up a command for that, for the hugs. I will look into that later. But yeah, the fact that he is a decisive witness tells me that he's the murderer and he's trying to frame Zach for it. And no disciplinary act will get you out of that. Ooh. All right, let's press all the statements. I knew I should put muscle patches on. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double is left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secret of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time. What did you see? So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now, are you the one imagining? It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. A witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. It is really suspicious. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner did not... he did not refuse. But Magnifique wrote the same thing to you. Why couldn't you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all that strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the crime. I'd better dig around, hear a bit more and see why he turned up. Mr. Valent, let me ask something... Oh my god, let me ask about something that... Jatsu? Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... the location of the pistol. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Is the location of the pistol all that important? No. Actually, let me ask something else. Very well. The witness may continue the testimony. What can I do but obey? Okay, let's ask another question. Non-pistols doesn't seem right. A bullet in the pistol? In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. The magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... Well, one never knows when a miracle will be called for. The magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. And clearly, we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? No, it must be the last question then. Actually, let me ask something else. Okay. Okay, go back. Press. Okay, we really heard you say this. Let me ask the question. The number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack Violent quick draw shooting, correct? One for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hostel room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I'd fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol was visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam. Alakazam. What? Alakazing? Alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important? The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hostel room that night. With it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol then and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. A good show. I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. I mean, Zack said that there was only... Zack said there was 2 pistols when he arrived. And he pocketed it when he left. So there's only 1 left, which is correct. And there's only 1 bullet. It was on the bedside table. But why is that important? No need. On second thought, let's run with this testing for a while longer. Is that the correct statement though? So you informed the police, what did you do then? Oh, what do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question, skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. We've confirmed this with the doctor, it all checks out. He praised Mr. Vannett's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. And it is an honour I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hostel that night. 2 bullets were fired and one of them killed Magnifi. Trying to find the cracks in his testimony. Some gunpowder. I do not imagine my fellow student might have received only 1 pistol was in the... He said that I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Only one pistol was in the room that night. With it, I shot the clown. Oh my god. You scared the living daylights out of me, Shroomy. But thank you again for the other donation. Oh my god, you're amazing. Thank you so much. You actually scared me. Oh wow, that was a lot louder than I expected. Oh my god, that was very kind of you, Shumi. I will contact you later again to find out what chibi headshot you would like done. But let me quickly do you a name thing for the stream. Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god. I'll give you a proper heart attack that did. Oh. Oh, but thank you. You're very, very sweet and very, very kind. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow today. My brain's just not functioning very well. Put you here. There we go. Ta-da! What do I do? Okay, that'll do. Made a headshot chibi of Berry. Oh, you want me to draw Berry? Okay, I will do a chibi headshot of Berry at your request. Thank you so much. That is very, very sweet and kind of you. You should thank Shroomy Berry. He's getting me to do a drawing for you. Just for you. Only if she allow it, of course. Do you give permission to Shroomy Berry? She's gonna say no. No, not allowed. Oh yeah, you really scared me there. Okay, only one pistol is found in the hospital room. One gunshot hit at some time. Mysterious paper received just before the trial. Diagnosis of a tumor given 3 months ago. Oh, we didn't check this out either. Meant me? Oh yeah, of course. If that's what you want. Oh, didn't mean to tap the mic. Sorry. If that's what you're requesting, Shroomy, then obviously I will heed any request that you request. That doesn't make sense. I will be happy to do anything that you request as long as it's safe for work. Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient's 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Use of insulin shots has been washed and shows no sign of use. But there's no insulin in there. Okay. He also received a letter. Sorry, I'm just doing some stretches. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so old. I'm really like feeling it in my bones. Now, I wanted Barry's request. If Barry doesn't want to be drawn by Jatsu for a reason, then I would find something else. See, I knew it. I knew Shroomy was asking for Barry's permission, not my permission. Ha! Barry. Get your facts straight. Lawyer Jatsu's on the case. I'm so sorry. I'll stop being such an idiot. Did it say when he needed regular insulin? Estimated time death. Cause death. Loss of blood from bullet wound. I can't read. Don't bully me. I'm not bullying you. Who said I was bullying you? I never bully. I only love. Oh. Okay. Right. Oh, I really need to book a massage or something. Hang on. Oh, it's not going. Oh. Okay. I'll accept your request, Shroomy. Ta-da! No worries. I will do a chibi headshot of Berry. Berry, do you have any specific requests for your headshot? That lies, Jesse. No, that lies. It's the truth. I was found in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. Oh, fired it. That's correct. Lost some pistols. And that pistol was this one. So left the crime scene. A good show. I see you. I'm just sorts, and you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes. Get a witness. So how about who thinks it was me? I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. No, so I need to, because yeah, I think it is a statement. Pistol, only one pistol. So. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be presenting. Maybe the gun. Jesse always lies. I don't always lie. So, oh, can you draw me with a halo? As I'm the most innocent here. Okay, fine. I will draw you with a halo. The angel berry, apparently. It's also a lie. A lot of lies. Right, I think I'm going to present the pistol. But before I do so, I'm going to save. Oh, I am right. I am right. According to the defendant, Zach Premiere, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you. I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Dun, dun, dun. Order! Order, order! Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. That's why I'm apologising to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? He's using his youth. He's playing the youth card. He's like, I'm young. Forgive me. I'm young and hot and beautiful. Therefore, I'm allowed to make mistakes. Clavia, that's not how that works in court, okay? If you make a mistake, you do a big boo-boo. That was just this morning. I am still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Premiere. Yes, Your Honour. You are presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Oh. Objection! You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove right. The real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Who shot what? Okay. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10, and the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Do you think Premiere died already and then Valent shot him? So essentially he's shot a dead body. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation here, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it'll play for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a rip-off. What are you expecting? 5 minutes, Phoenix? And magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Oh my God. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defence refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks with assault and a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right. Oh, we're gonna have to push everything, aren't we? Hold it! 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valent, for there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here defendant Zach Ramir's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 exactly, which means the witness could not have entered the room before 11:15 because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see, someone did that arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? There's no problem. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so, let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Was there something wrong with that timing? I mean, he could have bumped into Zach in the hallway, but that's just me thinking in non-game. You walk in on a murder and the first thing you do is shoot a clown. The disciple does what the disciple must. The mentor's request without reason had cause for me to suffer to sorrow. But what would I, Valent, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, F. Attorney. May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honour. What a pain this has turned out to be. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Oh, why yes, I believe he screamed. My God, he's been shot in the head. It doesn't take a doctor to notice that, and I probably would have screamed the same thing. And I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, F. Attorney. I remind you that baseless remarks events proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honour. Oh, so after so after every press, everyone's going to be like, I remind you that baseless accusations will earn you a penalty. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise at that time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic prevails in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person as the arithmetic I work. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnifique Ramir's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifique took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now, take a look closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Ah, the needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purpose. The IV liquid functions for our purpose as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Oh, but wait. There is a contradiction. Okay. So in our court records, we have randomly a syringe. It shows no signs of use. Use for administration incident shots has been washed and shows no sign of usage. What if? And I might be a little bit out there. Hang on, is it this one? Yeah, I'm going out there. So, right, the IV bag requires 30 minutes, and with that increment, I think it's like 10, 20. No, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, what if the IV syringe was used to put water into the bag to make it seem like a lot hadn't been used, and that's Valent covering up evidence? What if? I could be correct. I don't know. I could be throwing random conjecture around. Ooh, okay. And so it was when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? Very important? Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I say it's very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Here's my innocence. Ooh. I didn't actually read that, sorry. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead, and then his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilting. It stormed a discarded IV needle, not from the fame but the force of the shot. Luckily for you, if that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky colour. Your lucky colour? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magicians Grand Prix, yes, the very thing held by the Association of International Magicians. You what, Shroomy? I? I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. Oh, I forgot it was no longer Apollo Justice. It is still Apollo Justice. We've just gone back in the past and we are playing a feat. So this is when Phoenix lost his license, or just before he did. The case that caused him to lose his license. This is one trip down memory lane no one wins. My lucky colour, yes indeed, and that IV too. Clicked enter instead of delete. No worries, that's fine. I say, think 'twas hued, especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky colour testimony? No problem. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so. Let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. He says that so much. You entered the hospital room at 11:20. The time given by the defendants at Premiere was 11:05. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night. That's why I never perform with amateurs, you see? Huh? Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were to meet in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. The mood isn't in question here. I believe the witness is saying they didn't meet, yeah? But what is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not only out of the question, it was an impossibility. For what is magic if not the study of how to make absolutely no sense at all? And ironically, Phoenix looked better shrug. And no, he really does. Honestly, like, Hobo Nick is the better looking version of Nick. It's not a problem. If you say so. Ooh. I finished my tea. Oh no. It's okay. I have water. Hot water. Okay, let's continue. An alibi over a matter of minutes. Precise is right. And pressing with impunity will earn me a nice penalty too. Better focus on one thing, this time of death. Thank you for the hydrate redeemed through me. I will give you a water hydration. Ooh. Oh my god, that's really hot. Oh, it's a lot hotter than I expected. I arrived at the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. It was quite clear about the time of death. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Sorry, you wanted to hear teary again? No, that's absolutely fine. I do like hot water, but sometimes I just want to gulp it, but I can't because it's too hot and I'm not going to burn my throat. I don't want to burn my throat. Are you trying to murder me, Shroomy? On stream? Is that what you're trying to do? Did you notice that I by yourself in chance? As I entered the room, stench gunpowder next to my forehead, and then his left arm. I spy a rose drooping and wilted. Its form discarded as the needle. Your lucky colour. But why is he talking about his lucky colour when we're talking about the IV drip? No, I object. You object to the hot water or object to being accused of murder on stream? In Minecraft, by the way. I was adorned in this entire too. Strip, my lucky colour, yes indeed. And that IV too. Oh, I say, I think it was huge, especially for me. It's not yellow though. There is a contradiction. It certainly sounds like your lucky colours brought you plenty of luck, but not this time, Mr. Valent. Your lucky colours betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honour, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh, what? I found it. Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalised. I do hope this latest accusation is well based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defence's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts Mr. Valent has told us? It's in the evidence picture. He says it's his lucky colour, but it's green. And he'd only know it was yellow if he actually saw it out of the bag. The crime scene tells all, Your Honour. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of colours, me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us there, right? Just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? Maybe I am right about the whole entire using the syringe. Violent Grimier, let's get one thing straight about your lucky colour. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. Oh, what's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alakazano! Did he just release a bunch of pigeons? I love the music. Order! What does this mean? Yeah, you slam that wall, Clavier. This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, your witness is a mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Lol, he lets Zingy's friends go. Finally, they are free. Free the pigeons! Do you think Zingy was among them pigeons? Is that why he's been silent for a while? Because he was under Valent's cloak. Oh no. Oh no. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valent Grimier, as you reminded us several times, your lucky colour is yellow, but the ivy is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colours now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. That's something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin. As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Lol, I doubt Tira would probably want her favourite pigeon back. That is true. She could probably go on the pigeon hunt if he ever went missing. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance the ivy liquid does appear sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what colour is the ivy bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like I want to say light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet. Put the yellow liquid in the blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true colour. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. Yeah, but he wouldn't have seen it in a clear bag. He would have seen it in the blue bag. So he can't make the something like in that moment. I wouldn't have gone, oh yes, it's liquid. It's yellow liquid. I would have gone green as well, as I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? He tampered with evidence. We already knew. Your Honour, the defence requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, How did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Because, oh my god. There goes Thingy's friends again. I love the music. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, you explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the colour of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honour. The witness, Valiant Grimir, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow. He's seen it before. It looked yellow. He's seen it before. He knew the IV liquid's colour. From the facts before us, the answer's clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he's seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colourless bag. I suppose he would have had to. But I'm not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? And that's where you'll find your meaning. I'm afraid I found nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's colour? Leaves the getting exciting over absolutely nothing to our teeny upper vans, yeah? I read that so bad, I'm sorry. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death, the 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Oh, wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right, right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honour, no. Unlike the sands through the hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, Air Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to the IV to throw off the time of death. I'm tired of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Oh well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valiant Grimir, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was the syringe! Because it wasn't used. Well, it wasn't used for insulin. The victim's syringe is the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trips, and easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grimir, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you can manipulate at will. Alakazam! I'm sorry, my screams are terrible. I don't do screaming. Oh, we're not shouting and screaming. So we just proven that Valiant is guilty. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that, while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven, and that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. Can do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is Oh, who objected? Oh, it's Clavia. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. In the words of the wise, underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you in a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, Fair Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. Oh, what's this? This is the victim, Magnifi Grimmir's diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of his meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, the book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I'll leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long, that depends on his hand. All that is left is mine to... Oh, I can't read that last bit because the text is no way. This does appear to be written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence. Right, let's read it. Read the very last part with particular care. Okay. Can we open the book, please? Because I want to read it. Okay. The first should come soon. Oh my god. This last page of diary ends here. Huh? What's this? It looks like a page was ripped out. Well now, isn't that interesting? Are you not going to let me read it? Stupid text. Yeah, the text is in my way. I'm trying to read that, just the last bit. Hang on, we'll read it very quickly. Because I did get to the very, very end bit. That depends on his hand. All that is left is mine to lay down this pen. Okay. But then what does the other half say? Lay down this pen. Because we have a ripped page in our evidence. Hang on. Here. Lay down this pen. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks for about Magnifi Premiere. But why was this last page... Right, because Valent is trying to say that Magnifi was murdered 10 minutes before his arrival. But if he was still alive 10 minutes before the arrival of Valent, which is what he's written here, then that means Zach didn't murder him. It was Valent. Okay, read the very last part with particular care. Oh, he was going to show me. Oh my god. This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Grimir. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Grimir intended to write again, that is, if Zach Grimir didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grimir. No, it wasn't, because there's a page missing. Order. Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifi wrote this? There was no mistake in his handwriting. Oh, well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grimir. Well, how do you like me now, Air Right? Still too green for your tastes, hmm? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precise evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking, but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show something else. The game's gonna force our hand because we don't know where this evidence comes from. We're using it without really knowing its origins. I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is... We're gonna do it. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has been clearly ripped out. Oh, what's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Premiere. That's the defence's position. Oh, wait, let me see that. What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. How is he still so smug? Even Valent's sweating now because of it. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramere left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor, Valent Gramere. Dun dun dun! No. The handwriting too matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt a genuine article. I think this page is the forged evidence. Order. But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that. Oh, did my game for it? No. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air Right? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence. Oh no, Phoenix. Phoenix, you fell into a trap, and a really nasty trap at that. To be honest, we wouldn't have had a choice anyway. We would have had to present it regardless, because that would have been the piece of evidence that was the forgery that caused him to lose his license. And we thought we were doing so well. Judge. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Might I request to put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honour. Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honour, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. I had a bad feeling just then. Oh, you were right to have a bad feeling, Phoenix. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Oh, he actually brought in Drew Misham. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. I had to make a judicial deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well, you are, oh my God, very well, and you are the witness, I gather? Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. A painter, and you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Yeah, I mean, I made it. You... what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been made prepared for the trial of Zach Gramere. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham was another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney. Oh, so he thinks that Phoenix did it, but Phoenix only got... Wow, Phoenix, you caught a big stray bazooka bullet. That was no like tiny little fragment you caught. You caught the whole damn thing. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume, but what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? A witness? Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. But there's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. But the mark must be really hidden, because if only he can see what the mark is, it's a very good forgery. Mr. Wright, you have just presented legal evidence to this court. My court. Oh no. It was careless of me. It really was, Phoenix. That's all I can say. Oh boy. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was all a trap. Fatal trap. Mr. Wright. Yes. Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but I cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Is that why you followed all of Apollo's cases? Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. He did a disappearing act. He did Houdini in court. Mr. Enigma. The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. He did a runner. On the double, we must not be allowed to escape. Such chirpy music. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigma, aka Zack Gramere, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again since that day. This is the Gramere miracle. Oh no. Yeah, but that's left Phoenix in a really bad position. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. And that's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Gramere vanished, along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. That sentence didn't make sense, did it? Or did I read it wrong? Yes! We have time, we're going to continue. Let's see how much we can get done in an hour's time, so we'll end about 5-ish. Yes. Yes, continue. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifique Gramere's disciples pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zack Gramere go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? I mean, that was really good. That was really kind of Phoenix to raise Trucy for those 7 years. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. You see, when I remember playing this game, and I also, the only parts I remember is this whole entire computer system, like of you going to the past and etc. And I was so sure it was part of the next game, but as it turns out it wasn't, and I was just remembering wrong. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well, and when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Okay, let's see how much we can find. Hello, Hobo Phoenix. Hello, you beautiful man. He is so, look at him. He's so beautiful. That official piece of artwork as well. I didn't even share it. I need to find it. And I'll share it in the spa. I'll share it in the spa. So if you want to check it out, come join the spa. But yeah, look how pretty he is. Look at him. He's so beautiful. Anyway, I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. But what became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapons of sorts. He has the Magatama from Maya. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use L and R to jump between the past and the present. But let's begin 7 years ago. In the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Oh, okay. Let's play. The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. I figured I'm the only one who could do this properly. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision, it's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, he's been disbarred. 7 years ago, detention centre visitors room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. 2 men on either side of a single transparent plane. Yet it seems fickle fate to switch sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? Oh god, a little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The sheet and magnifying mirror for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit, that's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. A glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows, yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Premiere killed Magna V. It's as good as signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Plan on jumping back into the magic right away. As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valent, and also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magna V's repertoire is mine. Valent Premiere has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no, and you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't been lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magna V's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Premiere followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. Oh, what might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? A trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? The great magician never reveals his secrets. Dun dun dun, there's the Magnetama. Oh, there's 4 Cyclops? I didn't think it'd be that easy. And the audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. A Magnetama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts, and if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magnetama starts it all, and the Magnetama ends it. Okay, so we can't ask him anymore. Can we present him with anything? Mr. Van, could you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well, challenge, huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Van, or watch you do tricks. That's not what I wanted. Let's present it. Okay. Nope, he won't. He won't acknowledge the diary. How about the gun? No, okay. What is the first question, though, Oh, wait. Hang on. Ooh. This is different. I want to know what his first statement is, actually. So I know what to look for. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. What? I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one, not long of this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your trope lived in a world of showmanship, the flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Okay, so something of a past event that went wrong. Okay, so we need to end the inquiry. Do we do the future now? Okay, we can't do the future, so because we don't have enough evidence to move forward. Okay, so let's go to defendant lobby number 2. Let's see what we can find here. Okay. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, the trial is over. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm talking about this. And then it disappears. Mr. Enigma. The defendants escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all the exits on the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. But he escaped. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir? Down on the hands, floor, on your head, now. What's the big idea? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. Huh? But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Oh, poor Meekins. We've met before, haven't we? On a case, 2 years ago. No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay. You're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. Meekins was accused of another murder case 2 years ago, which we did in the first Trilogy game. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here, sir. Oh, it's hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. I guess I wasn't the only victim. Poor Meekins, he's got such bad luck. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. So I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent. Takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. And that can't be legal. So you're the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Ramirez's disappearance? Oh, the humanity. That's enough of that. He's going to be difficult to get information out of. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff, a little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Aha! There's court number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, which way did Zach Ramirez run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran, following him. I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I don't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I've said that word. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished? Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes, sir. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir, ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh. At least there's only 2. Psych logs. I should have known. Okay. What do we have in court evidence? Ooh. "7 years ago, Wright & Co. law offices."
Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you.
I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. Nice young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Why did we do a flashback of Trilogy? 2 weeks have passed since then. I called her into my office. 2 weeks? Trilogy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future.
Oh, wait, she stayed with him since then?
I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
Oh my gosh, wow, she just instantly went. And Phoenix, why would you let her call you Daddy? How old are you at this point in time? Do we even have an age? We don't have an age. That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year, so thanks, Daddy. Oh, and this office? It's a little blah. A little colour goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge?
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You can at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramere.
Directly descended? He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego.
Oh, bless. At least she's lifting your spirits, Phoenix.
You should tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Gramere.
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of the trope Gramere, and they're big.
The Grameres? They're on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Gramere together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage, and this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what happened to me with Daddy and Mummy both gone. Mummy? Yeah, what about Mummy? I haven't even heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. So, Trucy, you're a professional. Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that? I always thought it was funny though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well. Want to see a trick? You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Oh, it's Mr. Hat. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah. Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighbourhood Mr. Hat, at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Oh, heady? My friendly neighbourhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Oh, wait, what if Beacons saw Mr. Hat rather than actual Zach Gramere running into the room? Could you tell me about your mummy if it's okay? Mummy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valence smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this, here. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Her name's Thalassa Gramere. Poor girl, I didn't know her mummy had gone missing. And now Daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy, you won't? Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic, you're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. What? But, are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way. You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Oh, okay. I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww, that's so cute. Trucy saved Wright. Have we unlocked anything in the future? No, we haven't. Okay. So we just got all the past things still. Ooh, all the present things.
Drew Studios, 7 years ago. Okay. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner, Drew Mission, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh, it's Vera. Ah, this is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Let's talk. His hair's like a paintbrush. Judging from this place, you're a painter. And not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen, and who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think he would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Why did you take the job? I was well paid, very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what they made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. He made this. Your work, don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it'd be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Can we talk? We can. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did. It was unlike anything I'd attempted before. I guess it'd be a little different from painting. This is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So he used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was the first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I did not know. Really? Even for a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally. Oh, he's lying. And we know he's lying because in the future, Vera said that she met him once. Ah, Cyclock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Okay, so we're not going to be able to push him anymore. Okay. Still nothing in the future? Okay, still nothing. Okay, what I might do then is complete all the past things because I think we can, and then I will call it a night. Oh, I'll call it a night. Call it a day. Hang on. Because... Okay, let's break you first because you're an easy 2 lots. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out.
Hey, who was with... What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden?
You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach may vanish from this room. How did he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I, sir.
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
What did you just say?
Sir, did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking.
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. It was Trucy. She helped her dad get away.
Sir,
Did he just make a chicken noise?
I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying
it. Sir, he does make a chicken noise. Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician.
7 foot? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Premiere. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? It's Mr. Hat. Oh my god, he's just...
What's that?
That girl's favourite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat who really exists.
Alright, spill the beans, Meekin. Oh, wrong one. I clicked the wrong one.
No.
Okay, it's fine. Okay. This one, the vanishing light. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Premiere exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Premiere, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing the suspect, sir. Zach Premiere, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Premiere. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, the very same Zach came into this room, but no one's in here except me. But he has to be here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
Poor Meekins. He got tricked by Trucy. So Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into the bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while I thought it had all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week.
But it wasn't the magician who appeared, it was Mr. Hat.
You fell for the trick. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat.
Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. And all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I
only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Premier's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a messy eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffer on account of this case. It's an honour, sir. I've apologised to people many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologised to me. Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbour no ill feelings whatsoever. Whatsoever in my harbour. I'm okay. I let the defendant escape, that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Meekins, this is the free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want. It's an honour, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from you, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Premiere that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. Hey, Faye. Thank you for the second tier redeem. How? How what? Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Dun dun dun. Oh, we have unlocked a future. Do I want to continue though? I mean, yeah, we have half an hour, so let's go. Sorry, hold on, look, no worries, that's absolutely fine, Faye. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the luck, I very much appreciate it. It's Christoph. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Oh, him and his fake innocent smile. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. I was a different sort of request. You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. They seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumour is true. And this is... a friend of yours? Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighbourhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano, well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Where we cheat at by using the Magatama. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. But I'm good, real good. It didn't take long for the rumours to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game, that guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory, they come to watch me play cards. Is this a speedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. The real players carry cash and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Ah, Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Brussel. Spark Brussel. News reporter. Oh, I'm... No. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we met? Ah. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. Oh, Phoenix's trauma. Miss Enigma. Shady Enigma. The defendant has escaped. Find him quick. Bailiff, close all the exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. You can't be. But you're Zach Premiere. Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You, Zach Premiere. This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. Are you there? Da? We'll play soon. Ready the room. Da, I will prepare in the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Zach Premiere? The Zach Premiere? And now I'm Shady Smith, remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it'll be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already, hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Those eyes, it's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition, all else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I you. We actually get to talk to him? I forgot that we do. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention centre out of the blue. Did they compete at the detention centre? 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. It was the first. The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy, she is a class of her own. For 7 years I played poker here at the Borch Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. I forgot that he was using Trucy to cheat at his poker games. I thought it was the Magatama, but no, it's Trucy. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Premiere. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power's genetic? It's just in the Premiere blood or something? Blood? Oh, what are you hiding, Zach? Free? I'm sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Premiere secret then. Fine. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearance act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you plan on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologise. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. This. A transfer of rights. You see the signature? A transferal. That's Magnifique Grimmir's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Zach Grimir. Wow, but the page ripped out was like perfect. Like versus the forge page, right? So did they know that he was going to inherit already? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below, and the recipient's name is you, Zach Grimir. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that page has been clearly ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost in my attorney's badge. That is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifique gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologise. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of the Magnifique Grimir's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell. Sir. Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. Whatever you sign here is a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary. Besides, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Nor can I, Brussels. Don't worry. I have very bad eyesight. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of your hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they'll lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day, not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifique Grimir. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grimir, and Van Grimir. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I've known Brussels since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Are we gonna... This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How'd she come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. And it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots. I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifique Grimir's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnifique's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Russell, you say too much. What? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zack decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Talassa Gramere. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some evidence clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game, my final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground, without seeing your daughter. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played, 7 years ago I lost. I really lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose. It's just a rumour. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up his sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that, this is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for fun even in cards. Russell, you may leave. But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough. I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. Then let us begin, dealer. Da? You'll be witness to our competition. Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Oh, so he's faced against Christoph before. The Gramere power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my mind. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Gramere knew, but how and why? Dun dun dun. Another future has been revealed. Why does he get such a nice prison cell? I mean, I suppose he's got money. Money really does make life easier. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have had this little tat-for-tay, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zack Gramere, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zack? Impossible. Didn't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Ooh. Phoenix is like really trying to find out why. I mean, he deserves to know. He lost his badge. Like his beloved attorney's badge. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah yes, the trial was Zach Gramier pulled his vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Or was it? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. Mr. Wright, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zachary mentioned your name, Gavin. He's not even beating around the bush no more. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. Did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me, because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Oh, is that why Phoenix did it? Why he asked him for help? Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here in a minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Which is when we also meet Apollo. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramier. Oh, how many is there? Wow, and they're a different colour. Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. Why is he? That's the same nail bottle as Vera's. Well, I don't think we're going to get anything out of him. Wait, hang on. What do we have as evidence? We need to find out more about Trucy's mum. Oh, okay, so we can't even use the Magatama to ask him questions because of the different sight locks. Okay, we're skipping this bit because I already did this bit. Come on. Ooh. I was going to be like, oh, we'll just open up the past and then we'll call it a day. Now I'm like really hooked. I'm hooked. Okay, so we've got the sight blocks here. Can we investigate the room? Okay. Oh, we can. Will he let us examine the room? That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. And there's nothing wrong with a man using nail polish, especially black nail polish. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. He just gave away nail polish. Okay, so we're not going to be able to look at the letter. And I don't think this here is going to help us in any way whatsoever. Okay, I think we have all the evidence. Wait, does that mean we can look at the Borch Bowl Club? Oh, we can examine. Ooh. But we need to find more about Trucy's past. Okay. What do we have currently in the court records? And what was his... Oh, we can't ask him because we've not actually discovered what the dangerous thing was. But can we talk to Drew? What was his cyclops? Okay. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from him, Mr. Mission? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I've never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise he wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So, was Mr. Misham hiding? The sample, the forger, the client? I mean, he is hiding the client. Like I said, I never met the client. How could I hide someone I do not know? Oh, I lost a life there. He did say that, didn't he? And with no cyclops either. So he's not lying about that, I guess. Ask as many times you want, my answer's the same. I personally never spoke to the client. You personally? That is, Well, I've made my stand now back. Oh, he's hiding the forger. Because we know who the forger is. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any cyclops. Cyclops? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really, even for such a suspicious request. If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally. Oh, not personally, right. Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclops. Again with the Cyclops. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I get there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio, who else could it have been but me? Well, that's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Studios is Vera. And we already knew this. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. And we broke him. And we regained some life. That's good. Okay, Magnifi's diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her. The precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools, the analytical devices I brought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me. And so they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl's the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father. Maybe I should talk to her father a bit. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Mr. Mission, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to speak to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. With only one exception, which is, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they'd finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please let me speak with her. All right. Uh-oh. This could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do-Re-Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Well, we know what's going to get through to her. It's the polish. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention. But what? Mr. Hat? What do you think about this? Oh, no, she doesn't think it's the hat. What do you think about this? Oh, I know what will grab her attention. I need to get that stamp. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer pianist. Key Do-Re-Mi's. Okay, so we can't talk to her right now. Still can't do that one. He also refuses to talk to us. No, not examine. Not examine. Premiere secret. I don't think I have anything that says Premiere secret, right? Okay. So the nail polish didn't work. He's still there. So I can't grab that. Do you think he'll respond to this? What do you think about this, Gavin? I only need to remind you that I'm not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in shared technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. Okay, so nothing there. So yeah, he doesn't respond to that. He's not going to respond to that. I also won't be able to get him to talk. So what else can I present to Vera? I need him to move. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually break in what evidence we have. I don't think we can. But let's try. The Premiere secret. I have to know more about this power of true seeds. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. And I myself have no power, but Trucy does. Why's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Thalassa Premiere. I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Oh, I have no... Okay, I have no evidence here. I need to talk to Brussels, but I can't talk to him right now, which is annoying. Okay, because I've got no other future bits unlocked. And we can't talk to Valent. And I can't get Vera to speak to us either. Oh my god, this fly is just flying around. What else can I present to her? Will she even look at that? Okay, so it's not the nail polish. And it's not Mr. Hat either that she'll respond to. I'm not going to present to the little girl a gun. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have presented that evidence to her. Okay. So maybe it is Gavin that we need to speak to. But his locks are even worse. Like I said, the Magatama won't even unlock them. Oh, we're just repeating it. Okay. No. We're not repeating this. We're already seen this. Come on, game. Let me skip. Well, whilst we're skipping, take a sip. I can't figure this out. I remember when I first did this, I was going backwards and forwards several times. Maybe we will investigate his bookshelves, seeing as not much else we can do. Let me investigate his bookshelves, and then we should also investigate Drew's studios. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you got more than books up there. Ah yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. Yeah, only because you show them money. They're not your friends, Christoph. They're friends with your money. Alright. Let's investigate this. What's this painting here? That's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not feeling I know about, at least not yet. You will soon enough, Phoenix. That's what. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. Aha! That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp. Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. That's Zach and Valent, the Premieres, isn't it? The post office issued a commemorative stamp last year, or when the Premieres were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Aha, that's what we needed. Right, we can also look at the red envelope. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face has changed hues. Guess I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Okay, we won't need that. Okay. This is what I needed. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so the stamp. How can I keep her talking? Isn't Trilogy amazing? Yes. Oh. I especially like these two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Premiere Museum of Magic. The Premiere Museum, they have one of those. I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little with Father. The Premierans on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent maybe. Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Okay. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like to be outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Oh, wait, what? Vera was almost kidnapped? Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Premiere Museum, with you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That's the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it is. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting, a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh, yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw, but this was totally different. The pen slipped and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyse it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Premiere coffin. I guess no one told her. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Premiere, of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. You didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it, yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person, you mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Premieres forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. I mean, we've done exactly the same thing though, haven't we, Phoenix? So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Eh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. Oh, she has a psych lock as well. Oh, 2. Right, time to do some psych unlocking. Maybe we have enough evidence to break hers. Because we know who gave it to her. It was Christoph, the client. And we know the client was Christoph as well. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp.
No, that's not it. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time.
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it?
Ah.
The same bottle's over there on your desk. A good luck charm, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting on any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Christoph Gavin. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
Well, you didn't really tell us, Vera. We just guessed correctly.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean?
I saw it, or I think I saw it. When they gave me this, I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So, where'd you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure that this devil she saw was. But it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologise, try my client, Zach Gramere.
Welcome back, Faye. I hope whatever it was wasn't too serious, because you're like, sorry, hold on. I hope everything's all right. Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
Sorry, I was cleaning up. No, that's absolutely fine. No worries. I'll put on my smile next time I come, promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realised it was already too late. Yeah, her bear drawing pad is very cute. And I think the vital thing that we noticed was that she bites her nails, which is probably why Christoph gave her nail polish and poisoned it. He's such a poopy butthole, honestly. No, wait, hang on. No. This is the last case. But this is the final chapter that we're working on. Oh, I need him to go away. What do you think about this, Gavin? I only need some free man. Okay, no, he's not going to even comment on that. Okay, he's not going to even comment on his own. I need him to leave or be distracted. Because I need to grab this letter. Okay. Okay, so he's not gonna even... You don't know how you feel about Chris? Yeah, he's a bit of a... So my friend Alfie Worms absolutely loves him, but I'm just like, ugh. But then I like Clavier and I'm like, but they're twins. I'm so torn, honestly. It's like they're twins and they look the same, but despite them looking the same, they're very different personalities. And that's why we like Clavier more than we like Christoph. I don't think I've still got enough to present that. I wonder. I can't even remember what the first... No, it was an accident. We need to find out more about the accident. Okay. He refuses to talk about his wife. Maybe we can get him to... I need to play this again at some point to really get into the whole story. Yes, you do. There's so much. So like the first 3 chapters, they're like an introductory to the game. And then it's this final chapter that has all of the whole, like all the lore and all the stories and all the twists that happens. It's just... Because stuff are honestly everywhere and I couldn't appreciate it fully the first time I played. Yeah, no, I mean, and then this final system where you're jumping between the past and the present, it can be a bit like jarring, especially if you're not expecting it. And it does get a little bit tedious as well. Because you're like, oh, okay, I have to jump here, now I have to jump there, and oh my god. First time I saw it, after playing cards, and it's got, yeah, it's in my self-power, that Tracy does, why is that? Oh, she's got a power from her mother, Talisa Premiere, not speak of that, Talisa's officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I still don't have information as to why he doesn't want to talk about her. Oh, it's not good. Because she goes missing. But I don't have anything... Okay, so that's not it. And I can't talk to Valent about it either. Maybe we can present some stuff to Valent though. Hang on. Mr. Valent, could you please look at this for me? Yes, accept the challenge. Okay, so you won't respond to that. How about this? No, he won't respond to this either. How about this stamp? No, you won't even respond to the stamp. Okay. I think I tried the diary and the gun already as well. Which again, he won't respond to. Okay, fine. Fine. I need to know more about the accident that happened. Let's see if he'll respond. Okay, so he responded to the necklace. How about the stamp? There's Mr. Wright. We meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this, please. It wasn't a present. This guy's a hard sell, but we won't get a rise on him unless I show him something real interesting. Mr. Hat? No, he wouldn't even respond to Mr. Hat. So he responded to Talasa. She said mother's gone, and so just leave it at that. But then he refuses to somewhat evidence clearly. Mrs. Sack, no, okay, so he won't respond to that either. He won't respond to the forgery. Oh, what can I talk to him about? And why does he refuse to talk to Talasa? which is again evidence that we don't have. At least I don't think we have. Premiere. I mean, they were a good trio. Oh, what's this? Ariadone. I've heard of that band. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on the second floor. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up anyway? You think they'd try for a clearer symbol at least? Okay, so that wasn't any use. Can we open this up? Oh, we can. Oh. Aim true, Jatsu! So this is Trucy's mother, Talassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. I guess Trucy takes after her. But we also steal this guy's necklace. Mr. Hat. Huh. What else can I present? Because honestly, Zach and Valent, I don't think I can present anything more to them. But I need to know more about the accident that occurred. How do I get these two to unlock as well? I am stuck. I am in a pickle. I think we presented this to him already, yeah. Okay, so we can't present profiles to him. Let me have a look, hang on. I'm really stuck at the moment. I'm just like, my brain's just like, what is going on? Okay, so we've done this bit. We've done the trial from 7 years ago as well. And then we lost. Well, not only did we lose, we also lost our right to practice law. Okay. So we've done the Borch Club. We've done the Drew Studios. Okay, and then we got his... Oh, okay. Oh, maybe. Right. Apparently, the locket is what's going to help us. I didn't think it would, though. Okay, right, let's speak to Valent. Ooh, let's go. Talk. Blackmail. Let's go. Bam. I mean, he's got 4 locks, which is quite a lot. Okay, trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. It must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your trope lived in a world of showmanship, the flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Is it that? Ah, and this is your idea of danger. You don't agree, Mr. Valent? If you want my opinion, I would say there is something far, far more dangerous. And that is you. Oh, I was told wrong. It's a little early for me making mistakes. Think deadly. And what's more deadly than a fatal accident? That could be the source of all Gramir's problems. Let us make this as painless as possible. Oh, really? It wasn't that? What was it then? Because I thought... Oh my god, hang on. Ah, Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Jazz, you're so silly. Not gonna lie. Do you prefer younger Valent or older Valent? So this is the young Valent. Old Valent, it doesn't do much for me. Young Valent's okay as well. He's okay. Why? That's one of ours. Specifically designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Oh, you prefer the old Valent? Really, Faye? Oh, you surprised me. The moustache adds something. I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. I can see where you're coming from. The moustache doesn't do anything for me, but sure. Oh. Mr. Cooper Black, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Whoops. Do you like the proper moustache, or do you like them all twirled and some people style them where they're like curly at the end? Do you prefer that, or just like a straight normal moustache? An accident. Zach and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? So shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt. Nah, just straight. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating. My first and forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just have you walk it with me. A life of sacrifice so that the show might go on, and this shows who it is. Okay, now we present the locket with Thalassa. But that's Zach Premier's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Alcazar! Oh my god. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Is it this one? Oh. I'm going to present the stamp. I think it's the stamp. Truc and Mia's performance were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. And there's Thalassa, yes? Ooh. Game, have you frozen? Oh no, my controller keeps disconnecting. Trucy's mother's missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our trope was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. Mr. Wright. Then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valent's got a point. If one of the trope members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zach and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Oh god. We don't have evidence though. Would Trucy be the person that ties their hand? Is it because of her? Because that's the only thing... wasn't Trucy. Apparently, it's Talassa herself. It's going to take little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi has so much power over you. It wasn't a question of who shot Talassa. Talassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Grimmir's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Grimmir's only daughter. Oh, yeah, that is true. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. Oh, look at the bunnies, they're so cute as well. I had to get a bit of help here. They're absolutely stuck. There's no proof, none at all. But Talassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Let's go, yeah. Ours was a complex family. You mean Trope Grimmir? The master, Magnifi Grimmir, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zach and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing, same trick, with a new twist. And tragedy. That's a horrific drawing. But as for whose bullet stole Talassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Talassa disappeared from our lives and Zach was bereft of his wife. Hey, how's stream going today? Thanks again for being a big part of the Hello Stream. No worries, streaming's going well today. We are unlocking a lot of Ace Attorney and Apollo Justice story. And we are on the last chapter. I was kind of hoping that I knew we wouldn't be able to finish it today because it's a long story and there's a lot of twists and turns and a lot to uncover. So I'm just trying to get through as much as I can of the story, and then hopefully next week we will complete the end of the chapter. Hey Jay, thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Talassa disappeared from our lives and Zach was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtains fall. Why did Magnifi Grimmir try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was critical time for Trope Grimmir, a passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zach and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Talassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, myself and Zach, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. You see, I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his own daughter, but do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. Hey Tyria, thank you for redeeming the Taiyaki snack. I hope you enjoy the nom nom noms. Decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate you. Things were dark behind the scenes in Trope Grimmir, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. Nah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, a cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Premiere, and I began to realise what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss fin thread connecting Zach Premiere to this world. Sooner or later I'd have to track him down. It's the newsman! Oh, we completed the whole entire past. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna look up Brussels, right? Oh, present day. Okay, let's go looking. Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned and his daughter's... Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. A journalist wishes he'd tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote. Were you on the trial of this case the whole time? Or trial, even? Zach Premiere was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, are you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Fine, shoot, I don't care. Sounds like me when I'm at work. So, yeah, ask me, I don't care. It was tragic what happened to June Misham and his daughter. Forgery's a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years, walls of ears, potatoes of eyes, and end quote. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty. Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what that all means. Oh? Drew Mission felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. John is sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Premiere got rubbed out after 7 years? Why after coming into contact with me? Huh? He completely vanishes from the courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time. Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? We were all being watched. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Premiere? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shooting practice? My, you're well informed. You'd have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy, all for me. I want a little puppy. I would actually, so aside from cats, I also really like dogs. And one of the dog breeds that I would absolutely love is a Samoyed, but they're so energetic and they need so much attention. I really don't have time for one either. And they need so much grooming as well. Oh my God, all the fur. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Valiant Premiere did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Premiere at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course, Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. and Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Talassa's husband, see, Zach Gramere. Something strange was in the air at Trope Gramere in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Talassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. I'm sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I get Brian and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times, but over time he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this, the performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valent? So Valent waited until Zach died, legally at least. The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Gramere. Lost out to his partner at work and in love too. Love? Wait, Valent was in love with Talassa as well? It was a love triangle? The drama, oh my god. It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. Well, it's 3 sides and all of them pointy. A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue and backstabbing. And in the middle of this, Talassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Talassa. We do. So how are we going to get more information out? Mr. Russell, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually, but still, I'd never forget his wife. Talassa Gramere, Magnifi Gramere's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Oh well, why the heck not? That triggered. Yeah, we get to learn more about her. So, Talassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. But she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. She is very pretty in this drawing. Thank you for redeeming the snack, Faye. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She is very gorgeous. Like, she is a character that's worthy of fan art. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. Huh? What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Talassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote. What? Dun dun dun, this was the drama I was waiting for. So Talassa has another child, and I knew about this. So Trucy isn't her first child. Trucy is actually Talassa's second child. And I don't know if we're going to discover who her first child is here. Dun dun dun! For those of you that already have played the game and already know the story, you guys already know who the first child is. Oh, but the drama, the twists and the turns. But yes, we will find out at some point who her first child is. But Trucy says she was an only child. Yes, this one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died during the performance. Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. Well, that's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Talassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know. You love it. Oh, same here. Same here, Faye. Honestly, I love the twists and turns. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People in defence all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Is that even a word? Biggerer? Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about biggerer to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just got to accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Nah. It's not a word, okay. It's just Brussels creating fake words. The first time I played it, I was knocked off my feet. Oh, I mean, I think I replayed it. Did I replay this not so long ago? No. So I started the very beginning of this game on my DS again, but I didn't get past, I think maybe the first chapter, and then I reached it here on the Switch. I was like, do you know what? I'll just continue here on the Switch. Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can, and I have to tell what I find to those who come next. And next, you say? I'm not the one who'll close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnifi. Mm-hmm. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It's the same with Magnifi, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grimere gene? Magnifi told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa, he said Zack had good eyes. But not good like a Grimere's eyes, not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grimere secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone. Zack Grimere. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grimere fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grimere's power. I also love this fantasy element as well to the game. The power which passed from Magnifi Grimere to Thalassa to the next generation. And I'd once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Dun, dun, dun. And we haven't even finished yet. Oh, okay. I wonder what we can get from Sunshine Coliseum. Present day Sunshine Coliseum. Just for you, Vay. Not Vay. Faye. I said your name wrong, sorry. Just for you, Faye. The moustache Valent. The old man Valent. Well, this is a blast from a distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I don't think I'd ever see you again, the distinguished Valent. The good sir. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions, but then I realised I need to hear it from you. Oh, what's he gonna... I've walked a difficult road these past 7 years because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire. But do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it is my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack Grimere. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Grimere murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner, Zack, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction? Is that how you pronounce that? And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if I'm not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's... Oh, wait, hang on. That's Phoenix's voice, sorry. Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened. Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day, which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oh my god. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Okay, so he's going to talk to us. Right. Has he moved? Nope, he has not. All right, let's talk to Zach. Maybe we can break him. Okay, the Premiere secret. I don't know about the power of Trilogy. Says I should read mine. The first time I saw it, mine. Play cards. I got these resources. I say. Power, but Trilogy does. Why is that? Trilogy's power of mother. So that's a Premiere. I will not speak of that. Talassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Is it because of this? Well, Mr. Zach, let me be frank. It's true I do not wish to talk of her, and now there is another could care less. Save. Too late, Faye. It's fine, I'll get the lies back once I get it correct. He doesn't talk to us? Take care. You don't end up missing yourself. For some reason, these extra scary magicians threaten me. I better rethink my strategy here. Talassa's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Why does he not want to talk about her then? Huh. Okay. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe it is Old Man Valent that we need to talk to first. Let's have a look. But, Magnafie's deaf. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I've endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our trip within my grasp. I'm sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping the bomb. I should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Oh, we can break him. And what might that be? I see it bears a Premiere's seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnafie's miracles. What? Zach Premiere. He wrote this. Wait, hang on. Was that Phoenix? Oh yeah, no, it wasn't. It was Valent. What? He passed everything to his daughter. True Enigma, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Oh, these sounds. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived on enthralled to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnafie, yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. My career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Premiere shot Magnafie. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be so... Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnafie Premiere? Who did? Do you think Talassa did? Because Zach swears that he didn't, and so does Valent. Do you think Talassa came back? Because we know, right, okay, we know she's not dead. We already know she's not dead. We've seen her, and it's very obvious that we've seen her. But she doesn't remember any of her past. So this is the evidence that answers the question, who killed Magnafie? Well, the only question that this evidence goes, who here is an idiot? Okay, so it's not the right evidence. Whoops. It's even now. Ah, the life of magicians, the life of toil. There's one easy way to win over public opinion by producing a signed confession, even if the confession is a fake. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Anything Premiere. Wait, a signed confession? Can we present that to him? Oh no, it's not even that. Okay. It's not the right evidence. Not the right evidence. Oh, okay. So we don't have the correct... Oh my god. I wasted so many lives. Okay, so we still need to do more legwork. Could you take a look at this? Will he even respond to the... beg? Reputation shows. No, he won't even respond to her. He won't even respond to her photo. Even though he was in love with her. Okay. So he won't respond. Mr. Zach, could you tell me about this? I'm sorry, me for first on news. Okay, so he won't respond to her photo either. I'm sure... Oh, who do I need to break first? Zach or Valent? At this point. Maybe neither of them... maybe neither of them killed Magnifi. Maybe it was Thalassa who killed Magnifi. Huh. Okay. Ooh, we got this. I think I've only got 2 lives left to play with here. It's okay. We can do this. Yeah, we've got 2 lives. Power, Trucy. Okay, we've done this bit. Okay, and apparently he doesn't want to talk about it because of the accent. So we need to go down the route of the accent. The 3 of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. Look at them. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent Grimmir's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes, I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead and Magnifi Grimmir has joined her. So the only power with her... Oh my god. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zach, I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Are we going to discover the identity of the first child? Someone who inherited Thalassa's power? How would I know? My chances are slim. It will take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. We already know who else has the power. So, Trucy, we know has the power, but her power isn't as strong as a certain someone whom has been using it during their court investigation, well, during the court cases and the court trials. It is none other than Apollo Justice. So yes, I reveal to you right now that Apollo is the first child of Thalassa. He is Trucy's half-brother. Present. This boy. His name is, I forget, something weird. Who could it be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. No, that's not. No, no, no. No, that's a very bad sentence. A very bad sentence. This is a bad sentence. You could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. So no shipping? Yeah, no shipping. Wait, Shroomy, were you shipping Apollo and Trucy? Oh my god. To be honest, a lot of people probably were before they found this out. I don't blame them because it wasn't very obvious from the get-go. So yeah, but yes, no shipping of Apollo and Trucy. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Oh, it's the photo. I did not realise. Yeah, I kind of was. They were kind of cute together, but now they're just siblings, which I'm okay with. Yeah, they're half siblings. No shipping. Not in this channel. Not in this chat. I'm not. Yeah, there are things that I do not agree with, and that's one of the things. You can go somewhere else for that. Not in this channel, please. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Whoops, what did I miss? You missed the whole big reveal of Apollo being Trucy's half-brother, and Shroomy asking, so no shipping. I was like, yeah, no shipping. Yeah, not planning to do. Now I know. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I was just saying, actually, I don't blame anyone who at the start did ship them because, like I said, it's not very obvious that they are siblings. And the game doesn't really reveal that until like right now, which is at the very, very end. So, you know, thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. So I can understand the confusion and the reason why you would at the start and why you now should not once you know the truth. When no shipping, as in like no shipping in general, or just not the two of them, just in general, because they're siblings. I'm not, and yeah, and they're like actually blood related siblings. They share the same mum, so shipping them together is a little bit wrong in my opinion. It's yeah, no, thank you. And I think when people do ships as well, I think they mean like shipping romantically. Faye, so that's why it's a big no. I mean, if that's what you're into, that I'm not going to judge you for it, but this is not the channel for that. No shipping would mean that she can't ship Phoenix and Edgeworth together, and we know that would never happen. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't ship them together? Okay, Edgeworth and Phoenix are different. They're not blood related. They are childhood friends. I'm allowed to ship them too. I ship too many and too much. No, okay. So I don't mind you shipping any of the characters. That's absolutely fine. Whatever you enjoy, that's down to you. I just do not ship Apollo and Trucy. They're the two parents that I would not put together because of their sibling connection. Anyone without sibling connection is absolutely fine. Like you can ship anyone. You will fully judge. That's absolutely fine, Sandwich. You can judge. You have better fans for Apollo. I quite like Apollo potentially with Athena, but I haven't played the full game yet, so I will decide much later. But I think those two would work quite well together, unless there's something that I don't know that means I can't ship them. But we will play the next game soon after we finish Miles Edgeworth, because that comes first. Her husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grimiers as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the trope for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I didn't notice the rings or the bracelets she was wearing, but they're the same bracelets that Apollo wears. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grimier family heirloom. This boy, Wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So that's why. Why what, Mr. Zach? I took this photograph of Talassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where the other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son. Is he angry at her? This strange power. I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Premiere line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Talassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and became tense, even slightly, then she'd know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realise that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. The first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I made a decision. I'll tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. He's going to tell us everything? Wow. Like, I wasn't expecting to get all this here. But okay, I'll have to stay longer. I was going to end stream soon. I was just like, oh, come on. And then we get this juicy bit of story. And I was like, oh, I can't end stream now. It's too juicy. We'll end after we get all this information. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two, my brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight after our game is done, I'll return to a life of hiding. I'll not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. The tea, oh my god, the tea is so good in this game. Oh, I love the way they write the stories. I am in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. It is very messy. Like, I think this was this the last one that got written by the same writer as the first 2 games? Because I know that it then changes writer, but I can't remember if this was a different writer or if from after this game it was a different writer. I need to look that up. But yeah, so I'd absolutely love like the tension and the turns and twists and hidden secrets about everything. Oh, I just love this series so much. I love it. These bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power. What have I told you? The Premiere power reacts to tension in others. When the Premiere senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute they cannot sense it on their own. And muscles, oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? Yeah, this is the last one Shutakami worked on for. Yeah, okay. As I wasn't sure. And after this one as well, we don't really get... So it's not a spoiler. It's just a general, general bit of information. So after this one, we don't actually get much more in regards to Apollo. And his story kind of just gets pushed aside. Which is kind of sad because we need more Apollo. He deserves better. I do feel bad for him as a character. He just gets forgotten in the remaining games. And it's like, as much as I love Phoenix and Miles, Apollo deserves more than just this one game. He deserves more story. He deserves more development. He's a very interesting character. And yeah, he just, they did him a dirty. It's because of their stupid can't spoil previous games rule. Yeah, I suppose, but still, they did him a dirty. Apollo deserves better. Apollo, I'll fight for you. You're not my favourite, but I'll fight for you. And do you know what? Right, even though Apollo's not my favourite, every single time. So I get, whenever I get a chance, I will buy Ace Attorney blind bags or blind boxes. And every single time I get a blind box, I always end up getting Apollo. It doesn't matter what series, what set, Apollo is the one that always ends up in my collection. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Apollo, I like you, but you're not my favourite. Can you go away for a little bit, please? Can you please? Leave me alone. But no, I do. We have to fight for Apollo. Apollo needs justice. Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is the Grimeers can see really well. But aren't blind boxes always with leftover stuff? Yes and no. So if it just depends. So if you manage to find a blind box that's full, then obviously it's not leftover stuff. Yeah, I just end up always picking Apollo. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But if someone could tell you when to focus, or something, precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realised this. That is all I know of things Grimere. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I'll tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor Magnifique Grimere passed from his world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifique Grimere worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. And this, it seems, was the correct answer. But how did he know that Valent wouldn't have shot him? Just because Zack didn't shoot him because he was first there doesn't mean that Valent would have shot him as well. Valent could have been just as equal to, inheriting all the things. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand, how could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I'd shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnavi wanted you to be success all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it's not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights goes to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him? Control ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. You heard blind boxes? Is that what brought you out of the shadows, Tyria? No, I was just saying that I buy Ace Attorney blind boxes, and every single time I get one, I always get Apollo. He's not even my favourite. Like, I do like him, don't get me wrong, but he just no, I just finished dinner. Hope you enjoyed dinner. But no, I was just saying that how he always comes home from me for all the blind boxes, and I'm like, give me someone else already. There are even rumours that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I am dead? I'm good at getting obscure rares of things I don't care about. I mean, I'm not that lucky, unfortunately. And that night, Zack Gramere was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveller with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern... Oh, we actually get to read the confession. His confession. To use as I saw fit. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gramere, murdered my mentor, Magnafi Gramere. I apologise for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crimes. Wait, but he didn't murder Magnafi, so why would he confess to the crimes? Like there was a little ramen one and I got some gold dragon secret rare. I just wanted the ramen bowl for a prop. You did get the super rare one. You were complaining to me about it. I remember that. You sent me pictures. I don't want this stupid dragon. Why would they give me this stupid poopy dragon? I just wanted the ramen bowl. And then you looked online and then it was like the super rare one. And you're like, God damn it. Now I can't be angry. It was funny. It was very funny. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramere. Oh, we are so close to the end. Right, is it you that we have to deal with next? No. I'll be Valent. Old man Valent. 18 different rums and then get a bloody dragon. You nearly got me there with the swearing. Right. Let's see if we can break Valent. It's only 2 as well. Ask what you will, got nothing from me. I'm assuming you. I'll find a miracle. Valent, as long as I have this. Oh! Crap. Wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. I just saw pink and I was like, oh, it's this one. Bloody, ooh. Okay, I get it. It's the wrong one. I did not, but I always normally get my money back. Okay, there's this one that we need to present. Okay, and then that last bit, what was that? Gramere, who wrote this? Nima, well, shows Zack's gone vanish. Tessa, okay. So it was the second half that we couldn't do. Some darkness. Did you think there might be someone out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Gramere shot. Ah, okay. So we were missing a bit of evidence. Right, makes sense. Okay, and now we'll present the other pink thing. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Gramere wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession in which he admits to the killing of Magnafi Gramere. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After explained your situation to him. God. Oh, he's now going to talk to us. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Premiere killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So you managed to protect me, his partner. The stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Premiere in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I need my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Van Premiere did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as? I don't know. Knack and talent Premiere, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valent received those threatening letters, but there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. I knew it. It's Thalassa, isn't it? She shot her own dad. If it wasn't Zach or Valent who shot Magnifique, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait. You don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifique Premiere himself. Oh, wait. So it wasn't Thalassa... Oh, did he suicide? Wait. I mean... I get it, I suppose, because he had he had terminal cancer. So he didn't have long to live to begin with, and he was diabetic as well, like heavily diabetic. I mean, so it makes sense, but still, wow, okay. Yes, the great Magnifique Premiere himself. So Magnifique Premiere committed suicide. You find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him, but when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So he spoke with Magnifique Premiere. Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Premiere, not me. You see. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? So he tried to frame Zach for it. He was hoping that if Zach was framed for murdering their mentor, he'd get the rights. What? Your crime? Is Valent Premiere confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. You wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I'd intended to shoot Magnifique, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. Could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but their Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valent. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I'd just been told consumed me. And that was when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifi Grimir killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him, he was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, then I used a syringe to add the IV fluid I brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in. My partner may have vanished, but not my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man, but I find I was wrong. But Zack Grimir was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realise that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies, forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grimir. Then I shall apologise for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. You're never going to see Zack again because he's gone. He went in the first chapter, mate. You missed your chance. I suppose he'll never know. To him, Zack has just disappeared. Yeah. He'll never get the chance to reconcile with Zack, unfortunately. Which is actually really sad. Because sometimes, there's going to be some, life BS. Don't take too long to contact someone. If you want to contact them, then just do it. Don't be like, oh no, I don't want to come off as desperate. Just do it. Just message them, call them, whatever. Because you don't know sometimes. You just don't know. Anyway, enough of the sappy stuff. Let's carry on. Zack Grimir, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer. He is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Unless they stink, then don't call them. Throw rocks instead. You can't make me. I fixed them. Hey, Echo. Welcome in. I hope you've had a good day so far. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, sir. President Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well, could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. What did you... We were having a very sappy moment. I'm sorry. So a couple of characters in this game. One of them was just like, one day I'll talk to my partner, as in like friend partner, and then we'll reconcile and, we'll discuss things and apologize to each other. But what he doesn't know is his friend isn't with us no more. He passed away in the very first chapter of this game. So we're just like, oh, it's really sad. Don't take too long to talk to people. Like, talk to them if you want to. Message them and contact them if you want to. Don't be like, oh, I come off as desperate or I sound as like I'm desperate. It doesn't. Checking in on someone is always a good thing. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Echo. Thank you. Very much appreciated, and I hope you enjoy all of the emotes that were all drawn and created by moi. Of course, chatting. Oh, thank you. You're very much appreciated. I appreciate every single person who comes by my streams and support me, whether it be lurking, chatting to me in chat, or just, just here to redeem things and disrupt me and whatnot. You're all amazing. My apologies to the guard. There's something I need to see. Oh, we can nab that letter, because that's the letter I really need to nab. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Shroomy. I'm not done yet. I nearly am. Oh my god, I need to hurry up. There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Now, when I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, and there's something I need to do, the last thing I need to do, in fact, here goes. Let's see if this atropine spray finds anything. Oh, spray. There it is. It's the poisonous stamp. So this is Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was his stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Finally, decisive evidence. It all started with Christoph. Oh my god. What's this? Burglar in jail? Oh, I don't know how to feel about him, honestly. He's so evil, but so pretty. You're so evil, but so pretty, and I can't fix you. You're too far gone. Gavin, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Nonsense. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin. There are no known survivors of atropine poisoning. It never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll believe it now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, he knows. But look at that evil shading on his face, but he's just looking down on you. He's like, I'm better than you, and I'll look down on you all I want. Oh, God. No. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Oh, okay. And that is the end, I think. We didn't even get to unlock his sight lock because they were so... Oh, he has a camera there? Sneaky. Sneaky. Mr. Right, you are a sneaky bean. That just makes you even hotter. You're absolutely sneaky. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues are gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. That sounded sus, to be fair. What do you mean? Right, we are not going to continue because it is 6:30. I'm rocking with Dewsbean. I love Hobo Nick, honestly. He is just... I could eat him. I'd eat the paper he's on. Perfect. look, don't act like you're not a pervert, all right? Right, we are not continuing. Hang on. No, return to games menu. Pause. He is hot though. Yeah, he is very. Thank you so much for the sus command. Oh my god, we're at 70 now. Right, let's put on the orchestra hall because we love the music from the game. Right, I'm going to end stream. Thank you so much for joining me today, guys. You have been amazing and wonderful and just amazing in general. Right, let's see who we can raid. Hang fire. Let's see. Who's about? Oh no, who can I raid? I suppose. Oh, I know who I can raid. I'm going to send you guys to Verity and Cakes because they are also doing Blue Cross fundraising and they are currently doing arts and crafts. So I'm going to send you guys to Verity and Cakes. Hang fire. Don't leave yet. Stay put. Stay put. I command you. Oh, come on. Oh, my browser's struggling like crazy. Okay, Verity and Cakes. But yes, thank you so much for joining me today. I very much appreciate you all. It's been a lot of fun and we uncovered a lot of the story. Like a lot of the story. Okay, can we start the raid? Yeah, let's start it. Aha. Okay, so if you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. I will be back on Tuesday. I don't know whether to play some more Little Kitty Big City or play something else. I will complete Little Kitty Big City, but I might do that after October and into November. So I will either choose, because I bought so many games recently and I'm just like, so many more psychological horror games to play. Ha ha ha. No worries. Thank you for joining me, Barry. But yeah, I will make a choice by Tuesday on what we'll be playing. But yes, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a lovely and wonderful day. Make sure you hydrate, stay moving, keep moving, make sure you stretch, and make sure you take your meds if you have to, and make sure you keep yourselves fed. But yes, please be good, be kind, be nice, and say a big hello to Verity and Cakes. But yes, bye-bye for now. And I need to turn on the music because I forget that the music isn't on this side. Are we going to go? Yeah. Okay. But yes, goodbye for now and enjoy yourselves.